I believe it's already the end of June.
No, we're looking at Christmas. So
Don't have to, everybody have their forms. If they were gonna, resubmit, recall, what? So, considering on the same, said, if they send over the new information, the new charge, then we would have to, amend them on that dismiss case, but then you got to write them, and then you got to get the initial prosecutor signed on, the OIC signed on, and the information and stuff.
it's really fun because this list, you say,
Right. So see, that's why I mentioned to the prosecutor, it seemed like she needs to submit a new case with those new charges. It's more, but it's more than him. It's the prosecutor. It's a drain still in, man. Dynamic language and democracy.
Yeah.
wrote the exam, but you're 626. But in the fall, you wrote the exam.
Yeah, biography.
You wrote, you know, 626. Excuse me. With Chelsea Smith finally together, I was your kid.
We on the graphic side and paper. I did. Paper, our people across the south county and everything. I would think snap into the paper. Pop that butter, and then second. Yeah, I was raised again in 94. And I'm backed up, well, then they closed the freeway, so everybody had to get over the job. Friday was so happy, terrible. Because we got that Friday when I was leaving work, all of a sudden I see this, I was on 375 to get on 94, and I see this big plume of gray smoke. And a car had come from the south county, I was playing awesome phone, I was like over the freeway. And we landed on the speaker. Right before the 94 entrance, 75. So right here, like that. Before me. But I was stuck there for 40 minutes. I was on the car.
Stuff down here for 30 minutes, just trying to
Trying to get on the grab.
Did you say the lady's name was?
Chelsea Smith.
Okay,
It's the one with Mr. Howard. Tina actually came that day when she spoke to us. But then he said, I gave you a new piece of feedback. She said that's the only day she remembered was that new piece of feedback. Yeah.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, how you doing?
I'm all right. Checking in on Mandel Berryman. And we also have an Antonio Miller. I think it's on your docket also.
Let's see, Miller.
It says Jefferson, but when I zoomed in, she said that it was supposed to be on your docket, a felony domestic violence.
Okay. What's the other case?
Huh?
What's the other case?
Mandel Berryman.
Barry?
Yeah.
Oh, Barry.
And we also have the co-defendant Logan Morgan in our office.
Who?
Co-defendant on the Berryman case. Ms. Young, your client is in our office.
Lolita Morgan?
Yes.
Okay.
So we have the co-defendant, so she just came with him. He is in the office.
Can you give her my contact information? I wrote her a letter because the court didn't provide me with any contact information. I need to talk with her.
Judge, can we get a breakout room with Ms. Young so we don't have to do from?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Go ahead, John.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. Turn to zoom back into Judge Jefferson right quick. Oh, yeah, we have one case with them and one with us. Judge Jefferson,
Yeah, that's correct.
Judge, can we get that breakout room one more time with Ms. Young, please?
Oh, it's not necessary. I'm getting ready to start a jury trial, so I have her contact information. I'll call her after the hearing.
Calling case number 2305731 was Sanders Jefferson, defendant number 1, Lolita Morgan, and defendant number 2, Mandel Berry. Both defendants charged in count 1 child abuse. Defendant number 2 is charged in count 2, weapons fired, possession by gun. Defendant number 2 is charged in count 3, weapons fired. Defendant number 1 is charged in count 4, weapons fired. Purchase pistol without license.
Parents, for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shirley Jenkins, 0249.
Counsel, can I get your appearance? Unmute yourself.
Sorry about that. Good morning, Your Honor. Good to see you. May it please the court, Daniel Reed, fee number 30965, appearing on behalf of Mr. Berryman. We do.
And good morning, Your Honor. Rita Young, P 44626, appearing on behalf of the co-defendant Lolita Morgan, who is present in Mr. Reed's office.
Thank you. Mr. Berryman, would you state your name for the record, sir? Thank you. Young lady, would you state your name?
Lolita Morgan.
Thank you.
Judge, on behalf of Ms. Morgan, I was not provided any contact information from the court regarding her, so I sent her some mail, and she did indicate that she did try to reach out to me today. I have discovery, but I've not had an opportunity to discuss the case with her, so I'm asking for an adjournment of the PCC, please.
Is there a possibility this may resolve itself short of an exam?
I have not spoken to my client, so I couldn't answer that question, Your Honor.
On behalf of Mr. Berryman, Your Honor, I think we're going to,
I didn't hear you, Mr. Reed.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was saying we are going to request an exam in this.
Well, I want to split the case up.
You understand?
Well, I have no objections to setting Ms. Morgan's matter for an exam as well, Your Honor, and then we'll make a decision on that date.
Okay. Court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. How is July 10th at 10:30?
I started jury trial in Washtenaw County that day, Your Honor. Sorry.
How long do you anticipate your trial to last?
Probably about 3 days, and then the following week, I started jury trial on the 19th in Wayne County. So I have no objections to waiving the 21-day rule and setting this out to August if co-counsel is okay with it.
Is the 17th or 18th available, Your Honor? I don't know if that's available to me.
What day?
The 17th or 18th.
I could do the 18th. Oh, excuse me, the 17th, sorry.
July 17th at 9 o'clock?
Fine with me, Your Honor.
Okay, Your Honor. Thank you so very much. And
Before we
Ms. Morgan,
close, Your Honor,
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
yes, Your Honor, we would indicate for the record that my client, they have children that are in another state. They have to go pick up in Florida. So we are asking for an allowance for travel, them to be able to travel out of state.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, so we have the order to that effect, Mr. Reed. Mr. Reed, you look pretty good in that blue.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Blue Monday, you know how it is.
It's my 6th anniversary today too.
Oh, see, I knew you was gonna say something. Good to see everybody. Everybody stay safe.
Likewise, Reed, and thank you, Judge.
Very much.
And Ms. Morgan, I'll call you this evening.
Okay, thank you.
Mr. Muhammad,
Morning, Judge.
good morning. You are here on Ormsby.
Yes, Anthony Ormsby.
Okay, let's call that case. I have some questions.
Case number 2106-2296-01 for state versus Anthony Ormsby. And this is charged in counts 1, 2, and 3. Criminal sexual conduct first degree.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley James, University 0249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nijad Mihan appearing on behalf of Mr. Ormsby, P59371.
Mr. Ormsby, tell us your name for the record.
Anthony Ormsby?
And Ms. Drain, you're standing in from this. Something was received. One of them. Okay. I think I'm going to need her because I have some questions I'm sure you won't be able to answer. My understanding is that this matter was remanded back to the court. The court had dismissed the original charge of criminal sexual conduct in the first degree. But the judge over the circuit court didn't reinstate that charge, they instituted different charges. And I don't understand how you can do that because in the fact that you've done it is you have affirmed my ruling that it isn't criminal sexual conduct in the first degree.
That's correct. I have the order, and that's exactly, and the order just says for the reasons stated on the record. So we don't have and order is saying that that the defendant shall be bound over on criminal sexual conduct third degree. So
I think it's an abuse of discretion to change the charges after the original charges have been dismissed.
right.
Mr. Muhammad?
Judge, the judge lowered the charges. He remanded and he found that you had abused your discretion. I don't know how, but nevertheless, but he found that my client should have been bound over on the lesser included, or not included, but on the lesser charge of CSC in the third degree versus first degree. So we just need to be bound over on CSC thirds. I think the last time that we were here, maybe about a week ago, you had asked the prosecution to file an amended information. I don't know if that's been done or not.
So CSC 3 is not a lesser included of CSC 1. How do you just change the charge? You can't do that.
Well, because the prosecution in their late appeal 6 months later, in that particular appeal to overturn your order, argued that at the very least they met the elements for CSC third degree.
And they should have charged CSC third degree in another case.
Well, I know, but it's like, I know, it's insane.
I don't think they have the authority to do that. That would be like going from first degree murder to, that's a bad example. So
Well, but
first
I suppose, Judge, a client is charged with first degree murder. You find that premeditation wasn't there, you do second degree, and he's bound over a second degree.
It'd be a lesser included of first degree murder. That's not the same situation we have.
Right. But that's what the prosecution argued, and that's what the judge went with, so. So we just need some sort of a bind over, Judge, because the complainant is not gonna proceed. The case is gonna get dismissed. It's just a total mess for my client that he still has to endure this. This is a case from 2018 that's been dismissed before as well, and we just need to get back to circuit court so we can get it dismissed.
It has to first be properly before this court. It's not.
I'm sorry?
It has to first be properly before this court, and it's not.
Right.
What was this judge's name again?
Judge Knapp. So I think what would make sense is, given that the prosecution had argued that they, at the very least, met the elements of CSC in the 3rd degree, they should have filed an amended information with that, and then we can have the bind over on the CSC 3rd degrees. And then we can get to circuit court and dismiss the case because the complainant says that's not exactly what happened now.
And there's one other issue as well. I have been informed that because this is because the judge made a finding on an appeal, that there is a 56-day waiting period to see if defense counsel, the defendant has a right to appeal in 56 days. So really nothing can be done until that. To see if the defendant wants to appeal the decision that was made by Judge Knapp.
Is that a mandatory waiting period?
I don't know that it's mandatory. I think it can be waived, but I just want to put on the record he has that right.
Mr. Muhammad probably should have appealed this.
Well, Judge, to be honest with you, I wanted to appeal, but that was going to just delay the process for my client in light of the fact that the complainant showed up at the appeal and informed the prosecution and the judge that she doesn't want to proceed, that she didn't want the appeal to continue, et cetera, et cetera. But, you know, it's the appeals unit who's handling that. And they said, well, you know, take it up with the trial prosecution who will try it if you want to dismiss. So it's like going in circles. And all it's going to do, if I try to appeal, get in front of the Court of Appeals, and all it's going to do is drag on. It's much quicker for me to get a bind over, go to circuit court, whoever that prosecutor is going to be again, contact the complainant. The complainant is going to tell them right in their face that I don't want to proceed. And that's not exactly what happened. I mean, she came on Zoom to tell him that on the appeal. So I'm trying to find the quickest route for my client to get him out of this mess.
For the domestic violence unit or the appeals?
For whoever making the decision on this case.
Trisha George. Yes.
Then it'll start with the 9 o'clock over there.
She's wearing a big, she's got, she's got. She's on the phone now. She's got to sleep.
Have the needed information.
No.
sorry, Judge, did you call me? I'm here.
No, not yet. So you're supposed to follow up with information.
I can get that today, I just wasn't, I didn't know we took the waiting period.
It sounds like this is way back, so that you can get it more relevant. Yeah, in addition to getting the immediate information, you have to go through all the proper channels. Get signed off by the officer in charge, and get submitted to our. Process.
So really, this has to be, this case is dismissed, it has to be. Okay.
I don't know if that would be consistent with the circuit courts. This ruling is it's remanded. Make the charges of which. I don't think it's proper. In fact, I know it wasn't proper. Hopefully, we never will again.
I mean, I can have that.
Going through the proper channels and so forth.
The deal case is gonna be a waiver. Mr. Lahara,
Yes, Your Honor.
we're gonna put this over till Wednesday so that we get the proper paperwork in order.
So we can do what? I'm sorry.
So we can get the proper paperwork in order. We'll put it over to June 28th, 8:30.
This Wednesday, 8:30. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Ms. Clifford?
Morning, Judge. I have Lamar Merrill and Mitchell Johnson. I'll be waiving both of their presence. And we're ready to go.
Yes.
Excuse me, Judge King.
Yes, sir.
I just want you to be advised, I got Mr. Lamar Merrill on the way down.
Okay.
I have Mr. Carl West sitting in front of you though.
Who is that?
Carl West.
Okay.
We're gonna need an interpreter for Ahmed Hassan.
All right.
The language is Arabic.
Okay.
And I'm here on Mr. Hassan.
calling case number 23057 1740401 before the state Michigan versus Mitchell Johnson. Assorted intent to bring on the less than request recommendation count 2 be as divided Saturday.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley hearing the people, P number 60249.
And good morning, Judge Neighborhood Defender Service by Jackie Pilkowitz, P81653, on behalf of Mitchell Johnson. I'd ask that the court waive his presence for purposes of this proceeding. I spoke with him on Friday.
For the way the defendant's present, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, I am requesting digital discovery at this time and to set this matter for a prelim.
Court will continue to plead not guilty and set this matter for preliminary examination. On your client is out, right?
Correct, he's out.
Was July 10th at 10:30.
That works, Judge, 10:30 on the 10th.
We continue.
Thank you.
Wayne County Jail, what's your name, sir? That's my Arabic speaking gentleman. Are you Ahmad Hassan? Yep, that's it. Berryman, Hassan. Go ahead, I'm gonna interpret.
And Judge, I can waive Merrill's presence if we wanted to do that real quick.
Okay, let's do that.
Calling case number 220586501 for the state Michigan versus Lamar marriage. The is charged in count 1, home invasion, first degree, count 2, robbery of arm, count 3, domestic violence, count 4, assault, and battery.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green, people, P number 60249.
Neighborhood Defender Service by Jackie Pilkowitz on behalf of Lamar Merrill, who is in the Wayne County Jail. He's awaiting a GPS tether. I'd ask the court waive his presence for purposes of this proceeding.
For the way the defendant's presence, go ahead, please.
Judge, I'm just requesting digital discovery and a preliminary exam date. If we could also do the 10th back to back, that would be great.
Okay, July 10th at 10:15.
Perfect.
Will be continued. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I have Ms. Martin here.
Yes,
Mr.
Judge,
Martin.
good morning.
Good morning, sir. What can I do for you?
I'm on the Amari Turner case, and Ms. Turner was having trouble with the Zoom this morning, so I would ask the court to waive her presence.
Can we call the case?
Case number 2106-274005. State Michigan versus Amari Turner. Within the charge of count 1, dangerous weapon, possession of fifth grade. Count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green, number 60249.
And good morning, Judge King. Good morning to your staff, Neighborhood Defender Service. Carrie Martin, P84592, appearing on behalf of Ms. Amari Turner. I would ask the court to waive Ms. Turner's presence this morning.
Ms. Turner is actually here. Tell us your name, Ms. Turner.
Amari Turner.
What's your pleasure, counsel?
Your Honor, I would like some clarity from the prosecutor about this case. I believe this is a refile from 2021. I have not received any discovery as of yet, paper or digital, so I would request discovery. It has not, if it hasn't already been sent. And perhaps if Madam Prosecutor could explain either on or off the record why this case was refiled, that would be helpful.
I can't give any information at all right now because I have no information, because this is an older case. We have gone over to a completely digital system, so the actual physical file is somewhere else. I have already made a request that it be uploaded to our system with all the information, and that's why I haven't provided any discovery to you. So I really don't know anything right now. I will get in touch with you as soon as I do.
Thank you, Ms. Drain. And given that situation, Your Honor, I would ask that this case be set for another PCC, given that the prosecution is still working to obtain the discovery.
Yeah, I will adjourn the probable cause conference to July 10th at 8:30.
July 10th, 8:30. Thank you. And Judge, I don't know if it's your practice to orally set discovery deadlines, or if you would prefer me to submit a written discovery order for your signature.
Do that, written discovery order.
Very well. I will send one to your chambers soon. Thank you. And thank you, Ms. Drain.
Larry Cole.
Thank you.
Take care.
Yes, sir.
What can I do for you, Mr. Cole?
Judge, I have a Javante Bowens.
I don't see a Bowens on my docket.
He's not on your docket this morning? Okay.
Who's charged with?
Judge, I don't even know.
Bogan?
Bowen.
have a
B-O-W-E-N.
No, I don't have a Bowen.
Okay.
You know what the charge is?
No, I don't, Judge. I just got this on Friday.
Not here today.
Okay. That's fine. I'll check another courtroom. Thank you.
And Ms. Casper, for you, we're waiting on a interpreter. Ms. James.
Yes, Your Honor.
What can I do for you?
I have Manfred Thomas.
I don't see Manfred Thomas on my docket.
Okay, I thought I saw his name on your docket. Maybe it's for a different case. Okay, thank you, Judge.
Mr. Bacon.
Yes. Hi, Judge.
Good morning. Tawanza Brown.
Yeah. Do you have her on your docket?
Yes.
The court sent her some notice of a different judge, but I told her to sign on to here. I don't know whether she did it yet.
Yes.
Oh, she's here? Then I'm ready to do it.
Okay.
Calling case number 2305-742201. People of the state of Michigan versus Tawanza Brown. Then charged in count 1, assault with intent to murder, count 2, weapons, stolen firearm, count 3, assault with intent to do great bodily suspend murder or by strangulation, count 4, weapons, stolen firearm.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shirley James, the 60249.
And Mark Lake and P41147.
Ms. Brown, tell us your name for the record.
Tawanza Brown.
Start your video, ma'am. Okay, what's your pleasure, Mr. Take the Scar.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Bacon?
Your Honor, we're looking for an examination well into the future.
Okay. House July 10th at 11:45.
All right, hold on. Let me just see where this is. Yes, I'm sorry, what time?
11:45.
That's perfect.
Okay, July 10th at 11:45, Don BT.
Yes, thank you. I just have to ask Miss Grain if she would call me today on another matter.
Yes, I will.
Did you hear that?
She said she will.
Thank you. Okay.
Have a good day. You're all set, Ms. Brown.
Thank you.
Good morning. What can I do for you, sir?
I'm here on Mr. Gill, who take care of the understand the preliminary findings, issues and ladies' rights.
What's the name again? I'm sorry.
Buddy Gill.
Gill. Oh, Gill.
Sound like Mr. Pope.
Calling case 2355665. Michigan versus Buddy Boy Gill. Pending discharge and count on his life for dangerous weapon.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Green to the people, key number 60249.
Good morning, Judge. Robert Kenneth, here on behalf of Mr. Gill. Mr. Gill stands to my left and dedicated to me that he wishes to remain for the exam.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Buddy Gill.
Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. You understand you have the statutory right to have a preliminary examination. By waiving the same, that means you won't have one, and you'll be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court as you stand charged. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand the nature and the purpose of the preliminary examination?
Yes, sir.
You understand if you were to have one, the prosecution would have to establish the crime you're charged with was committed in the city of Detroit that was probably going to be committed.
Yes, sir.
Is anyone forcing you to waive your right?
No, sir.
Does anyone promise you anything?
No, sir.
Are you waiving your right freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
Any objection from the people?
No objection, Your Honor.
Court finds the defendant's waiver was made knowingly and voluntarily freely given the court finds him in the open to Wayne County Third Circuit Court. Criminal Division of the proceedings. This arraignment on the information date and time will be July 10th, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. Final be continued.
Judge, can I speak for him?
Okay.
Only thing I want to speak to Reverend Temple is, he's on a personal bond. You know, kind of tell me the only issue is not where it's on. This particular incident, we need to have. There's no intention of doing anywhere near. You know, in this criminal history, we've got a federal conviction from early 2000s. No longer where he went to prison. Supervisor Reese is completed and unsuccessful. Now the conviction parole or supervisor.
What's the issue?
Removing it.
Mike, no,
sir. It really bothers me with working.
where do you work?
I go to work at Chrysler and I work for, I also go to school for HVAC.
What do you mean it bothers
It's really hard to move around in that. It's really tight on my ankle.
you? Can't they loosen?
It's kind of loose and it still gives me a rash really bad and everything on me.
Rash.
Yes. It's got scabs around.
Can't you wear a sock under?
I've been trying, but it's really irritating. I'm not gonna lie.
The sock?
Yeah, no, the cut still hurt. Still hurts. It's very big and heavy. It gets to my ankles like it's really difficult. I can show the court.
Show the court what?
The tab. I would say something today.
I'm gonna show you the rash. I didn't see the rash.
Right here.
Come around here. I can't see it. It's all right for you. I didn't see much of a rash. Okay.
I would just object myself. Least restrictive. Things from right now. But the complaint is here, I can go back to that.
Okay. Why don't you have to step in? Ms. Brown. Tawanza Brown. Good morning, ma'am. Tell me your name for the record.
Lindsay,
How you doing this morning?
I'm all right, all right.
I'm good, thank you. Thank you for being here and being your time. And the good news is you don't have to testify here today, all right? You're getting his waivers from the examination. So right now, we're discussing his bond. As you know, he's out on a personal bond with the teller. That's so that he doesn't come into any contact. Do you have any reservations about him coming into contact with you on or off the teller?
I would prefer him to be on it until we resolve this for my safety.
For your sake?
Yes.
Any attempts been made to contact you?
Not since he was arrested, but he was aware that he had a warrant and multiple things have happened in between that time. And I'm pressing charges for another scenario since then.
How far is it?
He lives in Detroit and I live in Allen Park, so I'm gonna say 9 miles.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, so Mr. King, I have a plain witness who said that she was afraid of the second.
I'm sure the prosecutor knows. I want to show you, this is a video of portion of the incident that happened in my client. The client was a freshman in college. It's just that the police didn't show up. And the plaintiff went from either the second grade to that grade after she left. She came to get her car closed. The client washed the clothes, had it on the floor, allowed her to see the baby, and then an argument started. Her car had a flat tire. She had two men come over there, presumably to help her fix the car. After this argument and they left, she stayed. But his sister and his cousin actually helped her get her car. This all happened after.
So what is she talking about? Some other charges?
I don't know. I'm asking the prosecutor.
This is the first that I heard of that. I didn't know that there was something else. So,
I believe you as an officer.
whoever incident is.
I think I'm gonna err on the side of caution. I don't know what's going on. Great. Okay. Thank you.
Let me ask the prosecutor, if there's any other charges that she can do, we'll tell you what. Thank you.
Thank you, you too. Ms. Smith. Chelsea Smith.
Good morning.
Good morning. So there's been some development since the last time you were in court. Your attorney pretty much quit on you. He said you cussed him out.
I did not cuss him out. That's not true.
That's what he said.
So I told him that I didn't want to get anything waived. And he kept pressuring me to get the case waived. And I told him that I didn't want to get anything waived. Then I had to beg for the case zone number. And he basically just got frustrated. He said, fine. He gave me the Zoom number and he told me that my next court date would be June 26th at 8:30, which is today. He never told me anything about a court date last Friday. And that's what happened.
You know what, Ms. Smith, I believe you. I believe every word you just said.
Oh, thank you.
So we're waiting on another attorney for you to be assigned, okay? So just be patient with us, okay?
That's fine. Thank you.
Okay. Okay.
You heard anything from Mr. Murray here?
No, I have.
And there's a client, I don't know. Yes.
Also, Carl West. West.
No, Turner. Nashville Turner.
housekeeper at the same time. Somebody's cupcake. Listen, I took personal last cup. It's the same. I'll let you. First of all, make a mistake.
Excuse me, Judge King. Yes, sir. I just want to let you know, I also have Mr. Lamar Merrill. Mr. who? Lamar Merrill. Okay, we did Mr. Merrill. This next court date is July 10th at 10:15 for preliminary examination.
Are you waiting to call some?
Thank you, Your Honor.
So, everything. The air is not working, they are working. See, we don't get things out. Okay. Yes.
Jumpstart program is only for Detroit residents that have not had a job, they've been unemployed 6 months or more. They get $7,200 for participating in the Jumpstart program. Just jump the base. They live in Detroit. Sorry for the intrusion, right? Sorry. The Jumpstart program from Mayor Duggan's office, part of the $100 million that the city of DC, we put $40 million into that project to give Detroit residents $7,200 if they have not had a job in 6 months or longer. That is ideal for probationers and people that have a hard time paying their rent and stuff. Maybe you can refer to the Jumpstart.
I don't do probation.
Okay.
I do preliminary examination, but this determined this evidence for it.
Oh, yeah, okay, in that
I
part.
don't have any probation. But there are judges here that do have probation sentences, like Judge Bryant.
Yes.
And Judge Austin here.
Gary, okay, Brian.
Bryant here.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Have a great day. All right.
Good work, okay?
Yes, sir, I will. Thank you for the motivation.
That's my mistake, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. How you doing, Mr. Earl? Morning, Your Honor. How you doing? What's that? I said, good morning. Good morning. What's ready? We are, Your Honor. Calling case 2356771, people of state of Michigan versus Manfield, Valentine, Anthony Turner. Been discharged with count one assault, intended to great bodily harm, murder, murder by strangulation, count two domestic violence.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Berryman, people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Matthew Creed, 80132, attorney for the defendant. State your name, please, sir.
Maxwell Turner. There's been time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is Alicia Lane. She was notified of today's time. She is not present. I can her please.
Judge, we will dismiss.
So order, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor. Oh, Judge, we need an order for removal of tenant.
The dismissal order take care of it. You go on.
I'm following on application. That's it.
Okay, the interpreter is here. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Thank you for joining us on such short notice. I appreciate you.
No problem. Always a pleasure.
The attorney for Mr. Hassan has stepped away from him, and I anticipate she'll be back shortly.
Okay. All right.
Did you want to go on a breakout room with Mr. Hassan?
Yeah, I mean, I would like to introduce myself so he knows who I am.
Okay, we do that. What's your bro? Go ahead and join the breakout room. Mr. Hassan, join the breakout room. Or can you tell him that? Sir, I need you to tell the defendant to join the breakout room.
Oh, okay. سيد أحمد حسن حضرتك سامعني؟ سيد أحمد حسن أحمد أو أحمد حسن حضرتك ممكن تفتح الميكروفون عند حضرتك لو سمحت.
Ask him to get the deputy.
اوكي ممكن تطلب من حد من الشرطة او الحرس اللي موجودين هناك يساعدك لو سمحت.
Okay, go ahead and join.
Okay.
Breakout room, sir.
But since it's big, you can get you a thing to.
Welcome back, Ms. Casper. Your client is in with the interpreter. I'm gonna put you in the breakout with you, okay?
You can't bring this issue with we can exchange that with a family, also, so that they can get you to.
Good morning, Ms. Moore.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm sorry about that.
No problem. What are you here on?
I'm here with Miss Casca on Ahmed Hassan.
Okay, I put them in the breaking room, breakout room. I'm gonna bring them out now. Good morning, Your Honor. I apologize. I thought my legal assistant called in. What? My legal assistant called in and said let's delay to fight Murphy. I gave you that message. Oh, good. Okay. Ms. Casca, are you ready? Calling case 2357433, people of the state of Michigan versus Donetta Lee Langford. It was charged with count 1 home invasion, person 3, count 2 assault, count 3 domestic violence. She also has case 2357105, charged with count 1 assault, count 2 aggravated domestic violence. Daniel Lucio, 372-620. No, it's like she was not in the hallway, she was not in the courtroom. Not, she was like. All right, before the issue of papers, both matters, not sure what happened here, how she was out on bond anyway. After picking up the case while on bond to this court. First, the issue of papers will certainly on the preliminary examination. When we revoke her bond, $72,000 cashier. Issue of papers on the probable cause case as well. Set that on $50,000 cashier. Very much. Thank you, Your Honor. Appreciate that. Did you get the email? But order tell what you said to you.
Judge, I apologize. I was actually about to go on the record when you put me in the breakout room. Could I have a quick breakout room with the interpreter and Mr. Hassan?
Sir, can you tell the defendant to join the breakout room again?
Yes, Your Honor. It's just he's gonna need the help of one of the officers there. He doesn't know how. سيد أحمد ممكن تنده حد من الشرطة مرة تانية عشان يساعدك؟
Thank you, sir.
You are very welcome.
We're ready. Calling case 23-57222, people of the state of Michigan versus Wayne Anthony Jr. Defendants charged with count 1 assault with a dangerous weapon, count 2 felony firearm, count 3 weapons, firearm discharged while being without malice and injury, count 4 weapons, firearms, possession by felon, count 5 domestic violence. Defendant has an official federal court principle to appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Caitlin DeGraw, for Wayne Anthony. At this time, I'm moving to practice pursuant to MCR 8.120 for today's hearing. I'm a 2L student in grade 10 at the University of Michigan, and I'll be practicing my P 8342.
Commissioner Grant. This date, time, set, and preliminary examination, are you ready to proceed?
No, I'm not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is Linda Culver. She was notified of the exam. She was not present. Your Honor, at this time, I would be able to dismiss this case.
So order, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you.
Sir.
That's your first name?
Not my first time, but
That's your first name?
I've done a couple of post procedural.
All right.
Yeah. I don't have a number, but I have. I'm gonna. Yep, it's CAICLIN, last name LITTL. Thank you.
Thank you, you too. It's so hot, and my water was warm.
My deodorant holds up. Yeah, down there getting that NIL money, little commercials and everything. I said, my son getting that NIL money. Sponsoring it. Yeah. They give him like $700 a month right now. Yeah.
Good morning, Madam Clerk.
Look like you dropped some weight too.
I actually think so. He just slimmed down. He's actually bigger now.
Yes, ma'am. Can I help?
Yes, good morning, Judge. I've been waiting for a case for Carl West, but I haven't seen defense counsel. Is that still up for today?
It is up. Yeah, I haven't seen the next council. You know who it
Okay,
is?
do you know who it is by chance? We don't have it in our system yet.
I really don't know. It says Johnson or something.
Okay, I will continue to wait. Thank you. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything.
Two more. Kenneth Jackson.
It would, pardon me.
Case number 2305-742801 for Special versus Ahmed Hassan. Defendant is charged in count 1. Criminal sexual conduct 1 to 3.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elizabeth Moore on behalf of the people, P84724.
And good morning, Your Honor. May it please this most honorable court, Nicole Cap 5470 on behalf of Mr. Hassan. Mr. Hassan is appearing by Zoom from the Wayne County Jail. I'm appearing from Zoom. And we have an interpreter online as well who's appearing by Zoom.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. Yes, you'll provide the Arabic language interpreter for Mr. Ahmed Hassan on this case.
Swear or affirm to translate from Arabic to English and English to Arabic to the best of your ability?
I do.
Thank you, sir. Tell me your name, sir.
قول اسمك للقاضي لو سمحت.
أحمد حسين.
أحمد حسين.
My full name is HMD. My last name is HASSIN.
Okay.
Yes, sir. YASSER, last name PLSEPAI.
AEI. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
All right, what's your pleasure, Ms. Castle?
Judge, I do have paper discovery. I did notice in the discovery that I received that there is mention of a body worn camera as well as a video of an interview with with the complainant. Judge, I am requesting those, and I'm also going to be requesting a pretrial services referral so that I can adjust bond. I believe this will ultimately be set for an exam, so I'm asking to be able to set that so I can get the video and have a chance to review it.
اوكي القاضي كان بيسأل المحامية عن خط سير القضية، فقالت ان بالفعل هي حصلت على بعض الوثائق من القضية، لكن وثائق مكتوبة. كان في فيديو المفروض ان هي كانت تحصل عليه، وكان في لقاء مع المدعية في القضية دي على الفيديو، لكن هي ما حصلتش عليه لحد دلوقتي. منتظرة ان هي تحصل على هذا الفيديو. كمان بتطلب من القاضي ان هي هتقدم طلب للمحكمة لتعديل الكفالة في القضية. Go ahead.
I was July 10th at 10 o'clock.
Your Honor, I may be in a jury trial that's continuing over from that week. Is the court available that Wednesday or Friday instead?
I'm in a jury trial all that week. It's a 2-defendant AWIN assault, armed robbery, felony firearms out the yin yang. So that's going to be my entire week in front of Judge Van Houten.
Including Friday?
They're still going on Fridays. I mean, what we're doing, I don't know, but I mean, if we maybe could set it later in the day, I think that might help. I mean, if we're talking like July 14th, but if I'm going to be in the middle of closing arguments or anything, she's not going to let me go until everything's done. So then it would have to be an afternoon.
July 14th at 1:30?
We can do that, Judge.
Works for the people, Your Honor.
Okay, July
Judge,
14th.
can I have a bond hearing date before that?
You said you're gonna be in jury trial.
Not next week. It only takes 7 days.
Not here next week.
You're not there next week? That's sad.
Next week is a long way.
I am coming in on July 6th for 1 o'clock.
Can I bother you to allow me to be able to go on there with the bond hearing on July 6th then? Please? And thank you.
July 6th at 11:30?
I can do it. Thank you.
Your Honor, I anticipate I'll be in trial, but I will try and get coverage for that. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
11:30, and that will be by Zoom, Judge, right, on July 6th?
Yes.
Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
اوكي القاضي هيعمل جلسة يوم مع المحامية يوم 6 في الشهر السابع الساعة 11:30 علشان تخفيض الكفالة. دي أول حاجة. بعد كده هتكون الجلسة اللي بعد كده يوم 14 في الشهر السابع الساعة 1:30. Okay? Okay. All right.
All right, thank you very much, gentlemen.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. And Judge, I'm going to submit an order to allow the interpreter to be able to come on with me for Zoom and in-person jail visits. So I'll be submitting that later today, if that's okay with the court.
That's fine.
Okay, thank you.
Just make sure you send it to 5 stars so this way I can be there.
Of course.
All
Thank
right.
you. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate
You're
your help.
very welcome. Thank you, Your Honor. انتهت الجلسة سيد أحمد. تفضل. مع السلامة.
يوم بديل.
What's your name, sir?
Carl West.
We're just waiting on the attorney for you, Mr. West.
Okay, when he get here, I'd like to speak with him in person.
I'm thinking it'll be in person, if he's here via Zoom.
I mean, just one-on-one, me and him.
So, Ms. Martin. We got you here until 11 o'clock.
I know, I feel that Oakland County a little early.
I like to get early. It makes me happy.
Mr. Howard and Mr. Sullivan here.
Okay. Mr. Holler.
We're still having the defendant sit in the queue back here.
Sorry?
Are we still having the defendant sit in the queue back here?
The grand scheme of things, I really don't care. It's up to security.
Okay.
Why don't you have a seat right here until we're told?
They call your name and stand up, okay? Have a dismissal on Walker.
Walker. Calling case 2356022, state of Michigan versus White Ron Walker, and is charged with count 1 assault, intent to degrade bodily harm, and murder by strangulation. Count 2 aggravated domestic violence. Count 3 malicious destruction of personal property. $200 or more, but less than $1,000. Defendant has an additional every second. Appearances for the record.
Good morning, Your Honor, Justice Angela, for the people, P number 86743.
Your Honor, John J. Holler on behalf of Mr. Dwight Walker, my phone number is 43344. Mr. Walker is seated at the council table in my immediate left.
Tell me your name for the record, sir.
Dwight Walker.
There's a date and time set for the preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Your Honor, we do not have a complainant present and I'm unable to proceed without their testimony.
Given the circumstances that the prosecution is not able to proceed, I'm going to answer the case for dismissal.
So the court will dismiss this matter without questions. Mr. Sullivan and his client. Stop talking to me.
I gotta find out what this is.
Hey, look, let me ask you a question.
Then after that, I will pick on another. But I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't late, and I wasn't intoxicated. It was like that, they gave me to the phone, and that was my keys and my. Yeah.
Mr. Colson, we're just waiting on your attorney, okay? Please remove your hat though, all right? Thank you, sir. Wayne County Jail, what's your name, sir? Sir, in the Wayne County Jail, what's your name?
West, Carl West.
Okay, this is. Oh, Mr. So, around the corner. Oh, no, sir. Right. This happens here. Oh, okay.
Yes, I am. Mhm. It is what it is. It is what it is. Right.
Calling case 2357273, people of the state of Michigan versus Kenneth Howard. And is charged with count 1 assault with intent to great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 2 domestic violence, third offense notice. And it has a habitual offender, fourth offense notice. Appearances for the record.
Number 86743.
Morning, Judge. Neighborhood Defender Service by name is Sullivan, P84261. Here representing Kenneth Howard, who's present in the courtroom. Mr. Howard, can you state your name for the?
Kenneth Howard Jr. There's the date, time, set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I do not have a complaint with the witness present. I'm unable to proceed without their testimony.
Given that, Judge, that's removed for dismissal.
So order, the court will dismiss this matter without prejudice. I will dismiss the order.
Understood, Judge. I'll pull that out right now. All right. Now we can say.
So what? I'll tell you what's here.
Yes.
I'll bring it up.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge. Mr. Schwartz, good morning.
Good morning.
How can I help?
I've been spot appointed to Julian Bogan.
Okay.
Is Julian Bogan even there?
I don't think I have this appointment.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. We're a little garbled.
No, sir, I don't.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't have the appointment slip yet with any information to reach him. I don't have the discovery, so I don't know if you want to just put it off for another PCC and see if I can track him down or what you want to do.
tomorrow at PCC. At PCC tomorrow. So maybe I resume. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Just to take care.
Yes.
Call me case number 2305-740901 for the state of Michigan versus Julia Bowman. The defendant is charged in count one, assault with a dangerous weapon, count two, domestic violence. The defendant has a 50 seconds to smoke.
Francis, go right, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Jeffrey Schwartz, P32076. I have been called by assigned counsel to be spot appointed and have been spot appointed to this case. I do not have any discovery or the appointment order with any contact information as of yet. I would ask the court to set another PCC to get me an opportunity to get the discovery and the appointment order to see if that helps me track him down. And that's my position. Thank you, Your Honor.
That sounds perfectly reasonable. Court will adjourn the probable cause conference to July 10th at 8:30.
Let me check that real quick, Judge. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's fine. I haven't examined Wayne, but I should be able to juggle that. That's not a problem. So July 10th at 8:30, and can the prosecutor send me, I can either put it in the chat or I don't mind giving you my email address right now. It's my initials, Jeffrey Greg Schwartz. So it's jgs@jgslaw.net.
All right, bond will be continued. Thank you, sir.
Yep, see you on the 10th. Thank you. Have a good one.
You too. Ms. Phillips.
Good morning, Judge. How are you?
Good. How are you? What can I do for you?
Good. I am here trying to just grab your attention on a matter that is not on your docket today. I have a client who's been referred for competency, and we don't come back before you until August. And I'm just trying to get a DSU ordered. So I'm not sure how I can go about that.
We're not gonna do a DSU report while the defendant is competency status.
Say it again.
We're not gonna do a DSU report while the defendant is in competency status.
So they're just waiting, we're waiting for, we haven't had a determination by the forensic center yet, and he's in custody. And so you're saying that they won't do an interview until he's done with that?
That's my understanding.
And so you also won't hear us on bond without the DSU because of the same situation?
What's the charge?
It's a CSC, I think it's a very low level one. Sorry. CSC 4th, and aggravated indecent exposure.
What's his bond?
His bond is at 50,000 cash surety. I don't believe there's even a 10% provision. And he hasn't been able to post it and is, having mental health issues and having a real hard time.
Is that as a result of the cases?
I'm sorry?
Did he cases?
No, not to my knowledge.
Oh, motion for the review bond.
Okay. So you just want me to do a written motion and send it to the court and have the court schedule something?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Judge. Have a good one.
All right. Jeremiah, then. Oh, wait, before I go there, let's see what Mr. Wallace needs. What you need, Mr. Wallace?
Good morning, Your Honor. I am here on Sean Kulzik, or Kulcyzk, I think it's spelled.
Okay.
I was assigned a case. I was assigned a case with him. That it was a case that had already been resolved in Judge Robbins' court. I did notice that he had an open FA case that was going to be in front of you, but I had not been assigned. So he called me this morning to ask me what he should do. I told him to sign on and let him know, because he didn't realize he had court today either, since we were in court Friday. So, and then he said he wanted that you wanted me to sign on.
So how do you want to proceed with that?
If the court wants to appoint me to the matter, then I will take the assignment. But right now I'm not on it, so I really am just trying to keep him from getting in trouble for not being there on time.
Okay, I'm gonna assign you. Let me call the case.
What's that? Okay.
I'm going to assign you. Call the case.
Okay.
Case number 205-742-301. For St. Mr. Sean Kulzik, defendant charged in count 1, assault with dangerous weapon, count 2, domestic violence.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drayton, the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your staff. Ted Wallace, P80922, on behalf of Mr. Kulzik, who I believe is on Zoom. And if he's not, we'd have.
I'm here.
Tell me your name.
Sean Anthony Kulzik Jr.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Wallace?
Your Honor, today's the date and time scheduled for Mr. Kulcik's probable cause conference. I have not received any discovery, and therefore I'd ask to adjourn the probable cause conference so I can have a chance to talk with him.
I will adjourn the probable cause conference to July 10th at 8:30.
July 10th at 8:30 is a good day and time, Your Honor.
Ronald, we continue.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you, you too. You all said, Mr. Costa. Ashante Jackson. Jeremiah Bennett. Calling case 2357204, people of the state of Michigan versus defendant number 1, Jeremiah Gerard Bennett, defendant number 2, Ashante Michelle Jackson. Both defendants are charged in count 1 assault with attempted murder. Both defendants are charged in count 2 assault with a dangerous weapon. Both defendants are charged in count 3 weapons, firearms discharged from the vehicle causing injury. Both defendants are charged in count 4 weapons, firearms discharged in the building. Defendant 1 is charged in count 5 felony firearm. Defendant 1 is charged in count 6 felony firearm. Defendant 1 is charged in count 7 and count 8 felony firearm.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shall we hear from the people? Be number 60219.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alicia Mark, P6903 on campus. One who's handling crime.
Good morning, Mark Lakin, P41147 on behalf of the defendant, John K. Jackson.
Mr. Jackson, tell us your name. Mr. Bennett, tell us your name.
Jeremiah Bennett.
Yes, date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
How many witnesses will be?
Here, I have 2 witnesses.
All right. Preliminary matters, are you ready to call you?
Ready for
Please.
Your Honor, at this time, I would call Mr. Kendrick Williams.
Sir, please step forward, give your name and spelling to the young lady seated there. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. Have a seat. I'm not a man, I'm sorry. Speaking to that microphone, to your left, you may begin when you're ready.
Thank you. All right, good morning. Please state your name once again for the record.
Kendrick Williams.
Mr. Williams is going to be asking you some questions today. If you don't understand anything or if you want me to repeat it, please let me know, all right? All right. Mr. Williams, I want to bring your attention back to the date of May 30th of this year, 2023. Do you recall that date?
Yes, ma'am.
And what were you doing that day?
Earlier that day, I was wanting to go work around the house or whatever, backyard.
Okay. And did you have occasion to speak with anyone on the phone that day?
Yes, on that day, I was talking to Ashanti Jackson.
Okay, when you stop right there. Ashante Jackson, is that what you said?
Ashanti Jackson, yes.
How do you know Ashante Jackson?
We have 2 kids together.
Okay, and girls and boys?
Girl and boy,
How old are they?
8 and 7.
How is the girl 8 or 7?
Yes, Gamora is 8, Gamora is 7.
All right, and do you live with Ms. Jackson?
No, ma'am.
Okay, do you share custody or what's the arrangement?
Yeah, we share custody. Like I get on every other weekend from like Wednesday to maybe Friday to Wednesday.
Okay. Okay, so you had a conversation. Do you see Ms. Ashante Jackson in Portland here today?
Yes, ma'am.
For identification purposes, please look at where she is and what she's wearing today.
She's right there with the mask. She's right there with the mask on her face.
All right. Your Honor, please let this record reflect that this witness has identified the defendant, Ashante Jackson.
So,
Thank you. Please indicate that you had a conversation with her.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what is that conversation consist of?
Well, I was talking to her about her not coming to get the kids the day before because the kids had school or whatever. So we was talking about that. I'm telling her like the kids are already in school, like the week before they had missed a couple of days. But you know, I be on her about the kids or whatever, with the school, and even with the kids. I call them every day, make sure they get in school, doing things like that.
Okay.
And,
What else happened during the conversation with anything?
and within that conversation, I also asked her, told her I wanted the rest of my money that I had helped her get her car fixed. I told her I wanted the rest of my money. She had paid me like $190 on my $600 that I put in the car. So I'm telling her that I want the rest of my money or whatever.
Okay, let me stop right there. So you had paid for her car fee next, or what happened?
Yeah, I helped her get the car fixed. I helped her put the brakes on there. We did a tune up, valve cover gasket. I put a crank system, sensor in there, you know, so.
Okay, so you did that yourself?
Yeah, I mean, I put the brakes on there, the tune up. My friend guy, he put the valve cover gasket on there, but I didn't know nothing about that. I put the sensor in there and everything.
Okay, and is this a car that you were doing this for Ms. Jackson, or was this her vehicle?
Yeah, it was her vehicle.
Okay, and have you ever seen her in that vehicle before?
Yes, I've seen her plenty of times in the vehicle. I done drove the vehicle. I mean, yeah, she done had the car for like 2 years. I knew the car.
Okay, what kind of vehicle is it?
It's a 2009 Dodge Journey.
2009?
Yes, ma'am.
Dodge Journey, green in color?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right, so you asked her for the money,
Yeah.
and what happened next?
So in between that conversation, me and the other defendant, Jeremiah, we started arguing back and forth.
Okay, let me stop you right there. You said the other defendant, Jeremiah. What is Jeremiah's last name?
And
Okay, and how do you know Jeremiah?
that's Ashanti's boyfriend.
Okay, and have you ever seen him or spoken with him before?
I have seen him plenty of times. Most of the time when I'm dropping off the kids or picking up the kids, he's always there.
Okay. Do you see Jeremiah Bennett in the courtroom here today?
Yes, I do.
Okay. For identification purposes, could you indicate where he is and what he's wearing today?
Yes, he's sitting right there with the mask on his face.
Your Honor, this is directly reflected, this is because identifying the defendant, Jeremiah Bennett.
So moved.
Thank you. All right, and what were you saying about Mr. Bennett on that?
So, and in between that, me and him started arguing because he was telling me what I was talking about wasn't nothing. So I'm telling him, like, you know, you ain't got nothing to do with it. You ain't put your money on the car, so you shouldn't be speaking on it or whatever. So we started going back and forth. I'm telling him, worry about his daughter, you know, don't worry about my kids and things like that. So we going back and forth. I said what I had to say. So I hang up on him.
Okay, so let me stop. So is this on speakerphone, or are they passing the phone back and forth, if you know?
No, it's on speakerphone.
Okay, all right, so you can hear both people.
Yes.
Okay, so you hang up the phone.
Yes, I hang up the phone.
What happens after?
So after that, I go back to my house and get the kids, get our 2 kids. I have my other son, my other 2 sons with me. I take our 2 kids to her mother house, drop them off, and then I leave. And then so the whole time I'm dropping them off, they keep on calling,
Are you answering the phone?
No, I didn't answer the phone because I knew the number that they called from the first time. I didn't answer the phone. So he ended up calling me from his number, the 460 number. So he called me from that number. He basically like drop your location, drop your location, drop your location. I'm like, man, I'm not dropping my location. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm telling him, like, you know, I know she got a gun. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
Okay, you got right there. First of all, you said Jeremiah told you to drop your location?
yeah, drop your location, I'll pull up on you right now. I'll pull up on you right now. I'll pull up by myself. You know, I'm telling him, like, you know, what you gonna do? You gonna pull up with somebody else? Like, you know, like, I ain't worried about that because I'm really not taking it that serious, you know.
Okay, so drop your location meant what to do?
Like, tell me where you at.
Okay, all right, and what did you say about a gun?
Yeah, I told him, I'm like, what you gonna do? You gonna pull up in her car? I'm like, I know she got that gun, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I ain't worried about it, you know, just like that, you know?
And when you say, I know she's got that gun, what are you referring to specifically?
I know she had a CCW, you know, I know she had a gun, you know.
And who are you referring to? Was she?
Ashanti Jackson.
And why did you say you know she has a gun?
Because I've seen her with it, I mean, like a month, 3 weeks before this happened or whatever, we talk, we come in conversation every day. Every time you see her, she got the gun on.
Okay, so you've seen the gun on her.
Yes,
Can you describe that gun?
it's a like chrome and black gun.
Can you, I'm gonna object to that, what you say. I would ask for more confirmation here, because he's now testifying and seeing it prior to the case. Trying to get a clarification of what he's identifying, whether he's identifying it wrong. Earlier time for the day of whatever happened.
In my understanding, he's talking about, he saw the gun at some earlier time. Right. See, the question was, how do you know that she has a gun?
It's for the record, I'm trying to figure out what date and scene is stuff.
You'll have an opportunity to cross examine.
Thank you. Okay, so you said what? Can you describe it again?
It's a chrome and black gun, all chrome with like a black handle or something like that.
Okay. All right. So you made that statement about the gun to Jeremiah.
Yes.
Okay. And how were you feeling at this time?
I mean, I wouldn't take it serious like what was gonna happen. I didn't take it that serious, you know.
Why didn't you take it serious?
Because, you know, me and him had a little argument once before, but it never went on nothing. Like we said a couple words, but we did see each other, and it was nothing.
Okay.
You know, we just, you know, it wasn't a big thing.
Okay, thank you. So on this day, after that conversation then with Jeremiah, what happened next?
So like I said, they kept on calling. So they called me from his number, 460 number. So he called me like,
I'm gonna object. He's using the words they. Just for clarification. Not no population. That's correct.
The same.
Just tell us what happened next.
so when I answered the phone, he like, I'm on Murray Hill. I'm like, huh? He like, yeah, you heard what I said, I'm on Murray Hill, I'm right here. He like, I see you little dogs or whatever. So I tell my son, I'm like, man, we gotta get over there because I know he there.
Okay.
I know he there.
Okay. So when he said Murray Hill, what did that mean to you?
Yeah, he knew exactly where my kids was. He knew exactly, that's the street that my kids stay on. He knew exactly where they was.
Okay, and are you talking about the two kids that you have with Ashante?
No, ma'am, I'm talking about my other 4 kids that I have with my other kids' mother.
Okay, so you have 4 other kids, and that they live on a location at Murray Hill.
Yes, ma'am.
What is that location?
The address?
Yes,
It's 19318 Murray Hill.
okay, and is that in the city of Triton County, Wayne?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and when he said you said that, Jeremiah said, I see that dog. What did that mean to you, if anything?
That I knew then that he was exactly at my house, at my kid's house.
Right.
I knew that he was there, but he said he seen the dog. And I had my two little shih tzu was right there at the front gate. If you pass by the house, you can see them right there, but they're always at the front gate.
Okay, so who are the 4 kids? Did you list the 4 kids that you have that live at that address on Murray Hill?
Yes, you want me to take the name?
Yes, please.
Yes, Kendriana Williams, Kendrick Williams, Kentavious Williams, Kentrell Williams.
Okay, how old are they?
Kendriana is 18, Kendrick is 15, Kentavious is 12, Kentrell is 4.
And did you know if they were all there on that day?
No, at the time I knew that Kendriana and Kentavious was there. I wasn't sure if Kendrick had went to school or not that day.
Okay. So upon hearing from Jeremiah that he's on Murray Hill, what did you do with anything?
So then I jumped in my car. I'm flying up 8 Mile. I stay off 8 Mile around. So I'm flying up 8 Mile trying to get there as fast as I can. I'm trying to call my daughter, but she didn't answer the phone. So I'm flying up 8 Mile. He keep on calling me like, yeah, where you at? I'm here. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm telling him like, man, nothing happened to my kids. Man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it had went too far. So when I get to the house, they wasn't there. So.
Okay, so you arrived at the home.
Yeah.
And what did you observe anything when you arrived at that location on Murray Hill?
Yeah, when I get there, they wasn't there. There was nobody there, so I'm like, cool.
Who was there when you got there?
My kids was there, Ken Running and Kentucky was in the house.
Okay. Okay, and what happened when you got there?
So after that, I went in the house, I told them what happened, I told them to be careful, because I had just got into it with Ashanti and Jeremiah, and they said that they was open. I said, they said they was on the block or whatever. I said, I don't see them right now, so I don't know, you know, how true it is or whatever, but I told them, I'm like, they said they seen the dog, so I'm like, I know they passed by here, they had to pass by me or something. So I told my daughter to go and get ready for a graduation rehearsal, and she was getting ready, so me and my other son, me and my son, we walked to the store right around the corner.
Which son is that?
Kentrell.
Is that the 4-year-old?
Yes.
Okay, all right. So you walk to the store?
Yeah, so me and him, we walked to the store, and when we come back, he went in the house. I stayed outside like down, like on my car on the trunk, like the trunk was open, I sat down, like sitting in the trunk or whatever, waiting on her to come out. And
Waiting on who to come out?
waiting on my daughter can't run, I gotta take her to a graduation rehearsal.
Okay, well, that's what you were going to do.
Yeah,
Okay, what happened then?
so no less than 2-3 minutes later, I see her car like right there on Cambridge, right here, where it is, right here at Cambridge. I see her car.
Whose car?
I see a Shanti Jackson car.
Okay, are you sure it was her car?
Yes, I'm positive it was her car.
About what time was it?
It had to be like 3 something.
Okay, and, okay, so it was late, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. So you see her car, what are you thinking at this time?
I'm just like shocked. I'm like, man, I'm like, she really came over here? Like, they really came to my kids' house? Like, I couldn't believe it,
Okay,
you know?
and did you see their car just off in the distance, or what happened?
No, I'm looking here at it. I mean, I see it from, my house is like three houses off the corner. So it's like, it's not too far. Like, you really can look and see.
Okay, what happened?
And like I said, I seen her, she up on the steering wheel like this. I seen her. I didn't see him at first. But so soon when they turned the corner, I had got up.
Yes, please.
So
Go ahead.
I still like this here. Like now I'm like standing in my grass and whatever. So soon when they get by my neighbor house, I see him raise up and start shooting. So I ran and I'm going towards like the back, like right by my car. I hear the bullets hitting the car. Pow, pow, pow. Then the one hit me in the shoulder. So boom, I just jumped, I just laid down in front of the car. It kept shooting, boom, boom, boom. So once I hear the bullet stop, the gunshot stop, I get up and run in the house.
Okay.
To make, try to make sure my kids was all right.
Okay, we stop you right there. Now, we'll have a question. So, you said you saw her driving, like, could you show us what you?
Like when she was
that
on,
was in?
like when she was like on the corner, like on the side street or whatever. Like the windows were down, so you can only see her. Like she's short, so she up on the, this how she drives. She up on the steering wheel. So I'm seeing her, I'm like, that's her. Like I know the car.
Okay, so Ashanti is driving her vehicle.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, she's the front driver's seat.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So when was it that you saw, Jeremiah?
Like once they got right in front of my neighbor's driveway, that's when he rose. He had to be leaning back like this. He had to be leaning back because he rose up with the gun like this.
Did you make eye contact with them?
Yeah, I looked dead at him.
Okay.
I looked at because I was like standing in my front, like on Murphy, it's like you got the front yard, then you got the sidewalk, then you got another piece of grass right there. I'm standing like right there. So when he raised up, I looked dead at him, I'm like, because he wasn't right there at my neighbor's yard. My neighbor's driveway is like right there. So I'm looking dead at him, I'm just like, once I heard the shot, I took off.
Okay. Now you stated that how many shots did you hear? Do you remember?
Man, like 8 or 9.
Okay. And you said that you heard shots. Did any of those shots take effect on your car?
Yes, when I was running past the car, because when we started shooting, I got down low like this, and the bullets hit the car, pow, pow, pow. And then the one hit me, I'm like, oh, that's when I was like fell in front of the car, like dropped down in front of the car.
Okay. Where exactly were you hit with the bullet?
Right in my arm, right up.
Could you pull up your shirt a little bit more? Could you stand up, please? could you turn and show us first? Okay, so, and could you show the judge, please? Okay, so it appears that there are 2 holes in your arm, okay? Is that from being hit by 1 bullet or 2 bullets?
1 bullet. And then I was running like this, so it came right up.
Okay, so you're saying you knew that the bullet and entered and exited your arm?
When I got shot, I didn't know that it had went in and out. But I felt the bullet hit.
Okay.
That's why I jumped down from the car.
Okay. All right, so after you jumped down then, did the vehicle keep going or did the vehicle stop? That means that Shante is driving.
I'm assuming it kept going. I mean, I heard a couple more shots and then the shot stopped.
Okay. What did you do after that?
So I got up, I ran in the house.
Oh, I'm sorry, let me stop you one more thing. Was it just you outside or was there anyone else outside at that time?
Yeah, it was just me.
Okay, no one else was outside the house?
No.
Okay, so you ran inside, what happened next?
So I ran inside. So my son and I'm trying to make sure they all right. They trying to make sure I'm all right. They like, Dad, did you get shot? I'm like, yeah, I got shot. They like, come on, go upstairs, come on, go upstairs. So we ran upstairs. So my daughter and my 4-year-old, they hide in the closet. My daughter, she already on the phone with 911, but she's so frantic that she can't even tell them the address. So I grabbed the phone and tell them, like, I give them the address. I told them that I had been shot or whatever. So as I'm talking to her, they come back again, like, pow, 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 pow. I tell the 911 call, I'm like, man, they shooting again, they shooting again. She like, just stay up there. She like, just stay up there until the police come. Stay on the phone until the police come. And she told me to like wrap my arm up. But me, I'm trying to get back downstairs because I didn't know if little Kenneth was in the basement or not. But that's what my son told me, like, no, Dad, he at school or whatever.
Okay.
So.
All right, so you said while you were upstairs on the phone, you heard more shots.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you remember how many more shots you heard?
It had to be between 4 and 5 shots.
Okay. What did you do after that?
I just stayed there. I stayed there until the police came. Once the police came, we came outside or whatever. They asked me, do I know what happened? Who shot him? I told them yes. I said, my kid's mother and my boyfriend shot him.
Did you identify them by name?
Yes, I said, Ashanti Jackson and Jeremiah Bentley. I told them that she was driving, he was the shooter.
Okay. So, when you were shot, and you said that there were bullet holes in your vehicle, were there any other, did the bullets take effect to anything else that you're aware of?
Yes, one bullet went through our window, the house.
Okay, and where specifically was that?
Like in the dining room, one like right by the driveway where the car was, and we got a window right here. So one of the bullets like went right through there.
Okay, and was there damage to the window?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what, and did you see the damage to the window?
Yes, ma'am.
What was the damage?
It's a bullet hole. It's a bullet hole went right through. It shattered the whole window.
You shared the window.
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
all right. Did the bullets take effect to anything else on your property?
Not on my property.
Okay, so there was no other person?
Well, my neighbor house was shot up as well too. My neighbor house got 3 bullet holes in his front.
How do you know that you knew this house was shot up too?
So once I came out and when the police was right there, my neighbor came out too. He's like, man, my house got shot up too. He didn't know that it was, he thought it was like a random shoot. He didn't know that I had got shot.
Did you see any bullet holes in the neighbor's house?
Yes.
Where did you see it?
In his front window, there's 3 bullet holes right there.
Where is his house in relation to yours?
Right next to it. Right next to it.
And did you see any bullet holes before that day, before that time?
Mm-hmm.
How often are you over at that house?
I'm over there a lot. I don't stay there, but my kids stay there. I have to pick them up. Sometimes I have to take my daughter to school, drop my son off. I mean, I'm there a lot.
Okay. Now, you mentioned on the phone call with Jeremiah, he mentioned the dog.
Yeah.
Okay. Was the dog in the front yard?
Yes, my dog was in the backyard behind the gate. And also my dog, I don't know if when he shot the first time or the second time, but my dog was killed in that incident.
How was your dog killed?
It was shot.
Okay. So, when you arrived there that day, were both of your dogs fine?
Yeah, they was live and well, happy as those they can be.
Okay. And, who determined that? Was there anyone who looked at the dog?
Yes, the animal cruelty people came out there and they, did their investigation. They took the dog and everything. They told us there was nothing they could do. He was already deceased at the time.
Okay. All right, and so the police team, you made a report about what happened?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see any medical attention for your injury?
Yes, I went to the hospital to get treated for my wound and release.
Okay. Were you released the same day?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. 1 moment. So you stated that you could clearly see Jeremiah with the gun.
Yes, ma'am.
Could you describe that one that you saw him with?
It was a chrome gun. All I seen was him raise up. You could tell it was a gun in his hand. It was a chrome gun. I couldn't see the handle like as he was holding it, but I seen the whole chrome part of the gun.
Okay. And was that the same chrome that you saw Shantae's gun?
Yeah, I mean, when I'm looking, I'm saying like, man, this her gun. I'm looking like, man, this is her gun. Like, I mean, I can't just prove it that it's the gun because I don't know if y'all got the gun or not, but that's was my frame because earlier when I told him that, you know what I'm saying, I know she has that gun. I know she got a CC gun. You know what I'm saying? So I know that she has gun.
Okay. Okay, I have no further questions at this time.
Cross-examine. Mr. Williams, in terms of time, without telling us the time of the clock, when you estimate the amount of time between when you were talking to Ashante Jackson on the phone and when you thought you saw Ashante Jackson 3 houses away?
Say it was no more than like an hour and a half.
Okay, so 90 minutes.
Yes, sir.
It is fair to state that even though you stated that you received several calls from the Jeremiah, that you never heard Ms. Jackson on any of those calls, is that fair?
No, it's not. I did get her.
Okay, when was it when you hear her?
Because during the conversation, I'm basically telling him everything that she had told me about him. So everything I'm telling him, he's saying like, oh, you told him that, you told him that. And she's like, no, I did, no. So she was on the phone too.
Okay, and you don't know whether she was on a 3-way call or you think she was listening to the conversation?
Yeah, they used to tell it was on speakerphone.
You don't know whether they were together. You just know that she was in the background.
Yes, sir.
Could have been a 3-way call, correct?
It could have been.
To the name, right? And that was what, about 90 minutes before?
We are probably like, that's what I say, between an hour and a half between the phone conversation and the incident.
Okay, so again, I'm going to ask you again. You said that phone call, we would hear her in the background. It was about 90 minutes before you say you saw her in the car, is that correct?
Yes, but it was plenty of conversation. That wasn't the only conversation. It was like 4 or 5 conversations within that time now.
Well, how about the conversation where you say that Jeremiah said that he was at your looking at your dog?
Yes, because when he said that, I said, Ashanti, I said, you told this man where my kids stay at? And she's like, yeah.
You heard her in the back?
Yes, that's it.
And when you see them, when you say you saw Ashanti's vehicle 3 houses down, does it ride? When you see the vehicle 3 houses down, do you have a conversation with anyone before you hear the shots?
No.
Okay, so there was no conversation about.
No conversation.
And it sounds like what you're saying is then they turned onto the block, correct?
Yes, sir.
And went right in front of your house. And did they front, was the gun fired from just in front of the house?
Yeah, they started firing from, like, in front of my neighbor's house.
Okay.
And then once the shot started, I turned around and started running.
Okay, so maybe the second house off the corner, the shots started coming?
No, it wasn't the second house. It was the house right next to it.
How many houses from the corner?
Like 3 houses.
Okay, and what direction did the car have been driving when the gunshots started? Right?
So they came off Cambridge, and then they turned on their heel. So they was going back towards 8 Mile.
So they're driving north?
I don't know if there's a north or south, but he was on Cambridge. They made a right on Berry Hill, and then going back to the state.
You didn't know what direction the car was driving? Was the car driving toward 8 Mile?
Yes, it was driving towards 8 Mile.
Okay. That sounds like north.
Yeah, north. I mean, I'm not sure.
Maybe a stipulation, because I have a long question. If he's in Detroit, on Murray Hill, going towards 8 Mile, that would be north. Okay, next question. I agree. Now, as the car is traveling north toward 8 Mile, with the shots, would you be, is the car driving in front of the car? Would you be, from the front of the car, would you be on the right or on the left?
I'm on the right side.
Okay, so you're on their right.
Yeah, on your right.
Okay, which means that if someone shot out, what window would they have shot out?
They shot out the passenger side.
Okay, so would it be fair to say that the passenger side window was closest to you?
Yes, sir.
All right, so you were looking, this person pops up, you hear shots, is that correct?
Yes.
And you don't know where all those shots hit. Outside of the one that hit you, you don't know what shots hit what at that point in time. Is that correct?
Yeah, the bullets was hitting the car before they hit me.
I understand. So you know that when those shots rang out, first series of shots that you discussed, that you were hit, that you were, that the car was hit, right?
Yes, sir.
But you said, I'm ducking and running, and you're not really looking, right?
No, I'm not looking.
And so then you testified, you went inside the upstairs and you heard a second series of 4 to 5 gunshots. You hear it, correct?
Yes, sir.
And it's fair to state that you don't know whether any of those shots hit the house or where they hit, or whether the fact they were even aimed at you.
No, I don't.
And in fact, you can't even say who fired those shots. It could be a neighbor firing at the car. I mean, as far as you know, it could be anybody firing the second series of shots, correct?
Correct. I didn't see the second shot. I only heard them when I was on the phone. Like I say, me and my kids was upstairs. So I did not hear the shots. I mean, I did not see them shooting the shots, but I did hear them. I told the 911 call, they still shoot, they still shoot.
And it's fair to state that at no time did they, although you said you were worried about being shot, because you know Ashante had a CCW permit, that neither Ashante or Jeremiah ever threatened you with a gun. They never said, hey, we got a gun. It was you worried about that, correct?
Yes, sir.
You were worried they'd come over with a gun in her car. Is that correct?
Yes,
So
sir.
the very thing you worried about is exactly what you say happened. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you never heard Ashante ever threaten you with a gun, correct?
No, sir.
She didn't threaten you at all, correct? Did she ever say anything threatening to you on any phone conversations? Threatening you in any way?
No.
You said that Jeremiah, even though he was mad at you and wanted to somehow face you down, he wasn't threatening you with his shoot you, correct? It was your assumption.
No, he said, drop your location, I'll pull up, well, he didn't say, it. He said, basically, I'll pull up by myself, like that, so.
And where was this dog when that car pulled up?
My dog was, like, in the backyard, like, the gate right here, so the dog was right here. The little dog, Harley, we tied him up, but he know how to get out the gate. My other dog, Splash, she was just roaming through.
Is that the dog that was killed?
Yeah, the dog that was tied up was the one that got shot. A shih.
Thank you, brother. Where was the dog tied up?
Like on the gate, like at the gate, on the gate to the pole. We had on it.
How close is that to the house?
Like, so we come out the side door, I literally just put these on the middle.
You know if your dog was shot at the time that you were shot?
I'm not for sure if he was shot the first time or the second time. I didn't know the dog was shot until when I was in the hospital, and my kid's mother called me and told me that Harley had got killed too.
Smart.
Just a few questions, Mr. Williams. Previously indicated that you didn't think much of the argument between you and the defendant, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
You indicated that you guys had argued before.
Yes, ma'am.
And then when you saw each other, nothing came of it.
Yes, ma'am.
So you had previous verbal arguments, but you never fought with Mr. Bennett before.
No, ma'am.
And how long have you known Mr. Bennett?
It's been over 2 years.
Okay, and did you ever have a good relationship with Mr. Bennett?
No, we never had a relationship.
Okay, so you just thought it in passing when you were dealing with your children?
Yes, ma'am.
And once in a while, you guys had verbal arguments?
We only had one verbal argument before that.
Okay, and that time, you didn't fight or anything, you just argued and everything?
That was the end.
Okay.
Can you redirect?
You did indicate that you were arguing back and forth with Hassan earlier in the day, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
But most of the argument is with Jeremiah, is that right?
Yeah, once me and him started, it was just basically so me and him going back and forth.
I don't have anything further.
What was before the shots, first series of shots, when's the last amount of minutes, when's the last time you talked to anyone?
Like I said, when I got there, it wasn't there. So I say about like 20 minutes.
Okay, so you had heard from anybody in 20 minutes, then this car pulls up.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. You can step down. Any other witnesses for the people?
No further witnesses.
Any witnesses for the defense? No. People,
This time I would move for a line over to the.
let me ask you something before you do that, Mr. Ray. Are you going to be seeking to add charge of cruelty to animals?
Yes, Your Honor, that if you're looking up the statute, for that. So yes, and but I believe that this is 750.454B.
I'm sorry, 750.
750.504B. And that is, cruelty to an animal resulting in the animal death. And the reason for this, Your Honor, is because the witness stated that Jeremiah said on the phone,
I can see the little dog there, so we knew the dog was right there. Seven five zero 50. The 4 was for multiple.
So as I look at 750.50B, that just gives the definition of animal. Okay. Mr. Layton? The argument that's final.
Obviously, Your Honor, the prosecution relies on a leading and petting theory. And that's what I'm arguing, your presence is not enough. There doesn't seem to be any animosity toward Shante Jackson.
We recognize that for aiding and abetting, any amount of aid or assistance, one gives another.
Yeah.
The testimony I heard was that she was driving the vehicle. Not only were there in the first volley of the shots, they were in the second volley of the shots.
Right, but testimony is, we take it in reverse order. You don't know what the second volley of shots are. There's no testimony, but it could be some neighbor firing at the car. Who knows what that is? But I didn't hear testimony that the second volley of shots, that somebody came through the front of the house or something, or even in their direction. So we don't know who shot, why they shot, whether it's just a.
I just know a house was shot, and I know that he was shot.
Yes, of course. So now what you have is a car between what this witness says is somebody who he was having some sort of argument with, pulls up in my client's car, and says she was riding. And then he steps up, and boom, 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 boom. There has to be some connection between. I understand there's a plan to do that, but there's been no testimony.
It doesn't have to be a written out plan or even an agreed upon plan. She's driving the vehicle, right, allegedly shooting from the vehicle.
Right. I understand somebody shoots out a bus window. You're not holding the bus driver responsible. The point
She's
is,
not a bus driver. And this is her boyfriend.
Again,
tell me how this isn't a question of fact to be determined by a trial.
I'm simply saying that they're trying to somebody who's acting on their own. There's no testimony of coordination of a threat. We're going to come over to kill you. No dialogue between her and this witness. That she's even mad at this person. He's mad at her because she owes. His testimony is I'm mad at her for two reasons. I'm mad at her because she didn't get the business going. I'm mad at her because she owes me money.
You didn't answer my question. My question was, tell me why this isn't a question of fact.
Because you separate, because you can't be held responsible. You're riding somewhere and somebody fires shots out of the window. There's some sort of coordination, some sort of intent that you're involved in it, other than driving the vehicle. I mean, what if there was 5 people in the car and one person fires out a window? You can't be responsible for that. There has to be some evidence of the coordination that she is aiding something that was planned. I've heard nothing about that.
I beg to disagree.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ms. Martin? Anything else, Ms. Gray? All right, before I prepare the assessment. Mr. Williams, dissatisfied that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charge containing the complaint form. As I indicated before, this relates to the defendant, Shante Jackson. Any amount of aid or assistance one gives another addition of the crime, that person is guilty as the person who actually pulls, in this case, pulls the trigger by you allegedly driving the vehicle. Now, you aided and abetted the defendant, Mr. Bennett, in the commission of these crimes. A rational trier of fact could find that you are as guilty as he is. The court finds that people have met their burden of probable cause as relates to charges contained in the complaint form, as well as the added charge of cruelty to animals causing death. So finding those charges within the city of Detroit, combine both defendants over to Wayne County Third Circuit criminal proceedings. Their arraignment on the information date time will be July 3rd, 2023 at 9:00 a.m. That's right. Rather, can we address that? The current status of the crime. Bond is set at 500,000, 10%. Not sure which defendant that is. Anyway, I believe I have pretrial services reports for both defendants. As it relates to defendant Jeremiah Bennett, they recommend no action on this 500,000, 10% bond. As it relates to Ms. Jackson, they recommend no action on her 100,000, 10% bond.
You are right, that's in the court.
Everybody get their own virtual. Ask for 10,000.
Look at the protocol.
Your Honor, I'm asking in lieu that she's back in criminal history and and everything doesn't like secret of God. Only done in the CCW permit, which frankly means they allow her to, there's no felony history, and they allow her to have a CCW. So she was a law-abiding citizen. They asked the bond to reduce 10,000.
Absolutely not. The defendants here, their actions were absolutely outrageous. That someone could have been killed climbing into a house that 4 children were in, and an adult actually shot him. Whether or not she was in fact the shooter or the person pulling the triggers is of no consequence. She's just as guilty as he is if these facts are proven. And such, I think for the protection of the going to be by all the recommendations of pretrial services. Thank you.
Your Honor, I just have one thing as it relates to Mr. Bennett. When we were here at the probable cause conference, I indicated to the court that he suffered from anemia and asked the court to file medical and education technique that as of today, has not received medication.
I don't see any notations in the file, but it's filed with Mark Miller, and I'm going to do that myself personally right now.
Thank you, Judge.
Put on the map.
Ms. Irwin.
Yes, Judge. Hi.
What can I do for you?
I was spotted in on a Tamela Aikens.
It's not our case.
Okay, I'll go back to judicial aid.
Mr. Glenn,
Yes, Your Honor. I was just appointed to represent a Chelsea Smith.
okay, great.
Chelsea Smith is charged in 5, assault with a dangerous weapon. And count 6, felony condition of stolen device.
Parents for the record, please. We get your appearance, Mr. Glenn.
William Glenn, P 36794, on behalf of Ms. Smith.
Ms. Smith, tell us your name, for the record.
I'm Chelsea Smith.
What's your pleasure, Mr. Glenn?
Yana, I was just appointed to this case this morning. I need an opportunity to get the discovery and talk to my client. We can schedule a preliminary exam, but I would like a brief breakout room with my client after we get the preliminary exam date.
Why don't you give her your number and you guys can call?
Okay. Ms. Smith?
Yeah.
After this hearing, call 313-614 2048. 313-614-2048.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there's a co-defendant on this matter who has a preliminary examination scheduled for when they will. Scheduled for June 30th. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough time for you.
No, that's the worst day of the week. I can't do it that day, Your Honor.
Right.
I could do it the day before, the 29th, or Wednesday the next week, July 5th.
Why don't we just set it for a PCC on the 30th?
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you saying what time is that scheduled for? Let's do it for PCC at 11:30. So we put you with the other co-defendant. You know, she may want to ask. I don't know. She might want to waive, or she may not. We'll determine what's going to happen.
Okay. So yeah, PCC for Friday the 30th. That's fine, Your Honor.
Mr. Reed, you're back.
Yes, Your Honor. We found that we have Antonio Miller and another case, and he needs to be set for an exam also, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh,
It came from Judge Jefferson. Right? Calling case number 230574480 people extend Michigan versus Antonio Miller. Defending the charge of count 1, assault with intent to degrade on crime less than murder or strangulation. Count 2, assault with intent to death. Aggravated.
variances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drake, the people, P number 60249.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Daniel Reed, P number 30965. Appearing on behalf of Mr. Miller, we consent this matter proceeding by zone. We ask this court respectfully allow my client's appearance to be waived at this point in time.
What's your pleasure?
Well, we'd like to set this matter for exam. I know we have one scheduled for next Friday, the 7th at 10:30.
That's not a good date. I can go to the 10th.
Okay. All right. The 10th. What time, Your Honor?
12 o'clock.
You said 12?
Yes, sir.
12 o'clock on the 10th. And that'll be fine, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
We continue.
Thank you.
Dominic Valentine. Calling case 2260451, people of the state of Michigan versus Dominic Valentine. Defendant's charged count on assault with intent to degrade bodily harm for murder by strangulation. Count 2, domestic violence. Variances for the record, please.
Mr. Israel, for the people, P86743.
Good morning, Your Honor. Paul Dawson for Mr. Valentine.
Please number, please.
P52844.
Tell me your name, sir.
Good morning, Dominic Valentine.
There's the time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
How many witnesses will be?
I have one.
Are you?
The people now call J.Lo Logan to the stand.
Give your name and spelling to the lady there. Give your name and spelling. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, man. Please have a seat with the spots next to me. Voice up nice and loud and speak to that microphone that's to your left. Get them ready.
Good afternoon, thank you for reading the record. J.Lo Logan. And were you at 14035 Vienna Street on March 28th? Yes. Is that in the same Detroit? Yes. Is that in the county of Wayne? Yes. And was anyone with you at that date or at that address with you on that day? No, it was me. Who's him? Dominic Valentine. Okay, then, do you see Dominic Valentine in the courtroom today? Yes. Can you identify him with an article of clothing? Your Honor, what the record of the fact that this has identified? And what was your relationship with Mr. Valentine? That's how we were dating. So going back to that day, what happened? Going back to the date, I basically confronted her because I had went to his home and
we had incidents after the invasion of my sister. And, I confronted him about what he said. And we got into an argument about it, he tried to like approach me.
Okay, so you had an argument with the city on correct?
Yes.
Okay, and he approached you, how did he approach you?
He kept walking towards me.
Okay. And then what happened next?
I told him to back up, and he walked away.
Did you ask him to move away from the door?
He did.
Did he know that you were trying to leave?
He did.
And how did the defendant prevent you from leaving and locking the door?
He said he's trying to leave, but he said, trying to hold me.
And what do you mean by holding?
If I walk up to the door, he grab me. He would hold me, he would put his hands out or like kind of like push me away.
Okay. And how long was that going on where you were trying to leave?
That went on for at least 15 to 20 minutes.
From that door, correct?
Yes.
Were there any other doors in that room for you to leave?
No.
Okay. And were you any fear while you were in that room?
Yes.
Okay, can you talk about that?
When I was in fear, I didn't know what was gonna happen. I just know that he wasn't letting me go. I know that previously we had gotten to it before, he had his hands on me, so I just didn't want it to escalate to that again.
Okay, and what was the defendant's demeanor? How did he look like?
He was angry.
How can you tell he was angry?
Red, you can see it in his face.
Okay.
Probably.
And did you try to leave anywhere else from the bedroom, the door?
I tried to leave him.
And were you successful leaving the window?
No.
Why not?
He had closed it.
And did you yet again make it clear that you were trying to leave?
Yes.
So did you guys continue your argument while you were there?
Yes.
And did it escalate?
It definitely did. I called him a liar. I told him that he was a cheater, and he just lost it. And at that point, he kind of threw me on the bed and choked me out. And
I'm gonna stop you right there. When you say choke you out, what part of his body made contact with your body?
his hands,
Okay.
made contact with my neck.
Okay, and did you use one hand or two hands?
2 hands.
Did you apply pressure?
Yes.
Could you describe your breathing?
I couldn't breathe. I tried to do consciousness. I could literally feel my breathing in my body.
And did you experience any loss of vision?
Yeah, I mean, I blacked out a little bit. Not even looking, I blacked out.
Did you feel dizzy?
Yes.
Did you, and you said you lost consciousness
Yes.
completely or almost? Did the defendant say anything to you while you had his hands on your neck?
I don't remember.
Did you try to get the defendant to stop?
Yes.
How?
Okay.
What did you think was going to happen while the defendant was trying to do it?
I thought I was going out.
How did the strangulation stop?
Just got off.
And how did your throat feel after that?
So,
Did you try to leave after he strangled you?
yes.
How? Would you go?
Towards the door again.
Were you able to leave?
You know, with that rate, just trying to fight him back and getting walking me on both my feet. So, I was saying, but he still said he was coming.
And did he attack you anywhere else while you were in the bedroom?
Yes. He attacked my face and literally screamed my name and came at me again, tore out my face, pushing me.
And did you sustain any injuries to your face?
Yes.
Can you describe those?
I had scratches, my face is bloody.
Did you see that last time?
I said I had scratches, my face is bloody.
Okay, and then when were you able to leave the bedroom?
After a while, he kept trying to talk to me about the situation, so I think once he realized what he did, he just like left the room, he was facing.
Okay, and where did you go when he left?
I went to the bathroom and see how my face was.
Okay. Did you have a phone on you at that time?
I did, but my phone was like, I didn't have a charger. I tried to get his charger to plug it up, but I guess I just wasn't successful, maybe the phone or whatever, so every time I tried to call, my phone would just die.
So you were unable to call the police, correct?
Exactly.
So that, at any point, did you make it into the living room?
Yes.
Okay, and at that time, were you alone in the living room?
No, he followed me to the living room. He followed me around the house most of the time.
Okay, have you been saying anything to you while you're in the living room?
Yeah, we went back and forth again. They're arguing.
Okay, and did you try to leave again?
I actually walked out and I started walking down the street. But I mean, I went back because I didn't have any shoes on, I didn't have anything, just leaving on myself.
Yeah, at any point, did the defendant pull out a weapon?
He did. After I came back, he talked again, was not talking, we argued again. The whole night was basically arguing. But once he said he got really heated, he pulled his gun out and he started taking himself.
Did the defendant put the gun at you at any point?
No.
Did the defendant make any threats to force you with the gun?
No.
Did the defendant bribe you?
He did.
Okay, what did he bribe you with?
He offered to pay my car note. Whatever it is, actually.
In order for you to say. Okay. And what was your reaction towards that?
I mean, I was shocked. I couldn't believe it. He had put his hands on me again. My face was bleeding. I didn't know, like, I go home, what happens?
Okay, and what happened after that conversation about the payment?
We argued again.
Okay.
We attacked me again. We ended up in the kitchen that time.
Okay.
Eventually, we ended up taking the gun on my neck and, we ended up fighting again. And that baby ended up outside. We needed to push him, baby got me straight me again.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Did he use one hand or two?
Two.
Did he apply pressure?
Yes.
Could you describe your breathing? Did you experience any loss of vision?
No.
Did you feel any bodily sensation? Like, did you feel any numbness?
No. My neck. My neck is hurting bad.
Did you feel dizzy?
Just a check.
Did the defendant say anything to you about your hands on your neck?
No.
And how long of a time since the first time you had hands on your neck and the second time?
Another 15 minutes.
Did you try to get the defendant to talk?
Yes.
And how did it stop?
I ended up outside, I ended up trying to fight back. Let me go. We ran in the house, knocked me out.
Was it cold that day?
Very cold.
What time of day and estimate?
So,
What time?
it had to be at least 12, 1 o'clock in the morning.
And how long were you outside for?
At least 15 minutes.
Did the police arrive?
They did.
How long were you outside for their arrival?
At least 15 minutes.
Did you have any injuries?
I did. I have pictures, but I had injuries on my face. Face was bloody. I had injuries on my neck. My hands was missing. My legs was missing.
When you say your hands were messed up, what do you mean?
My hands were swollen and I had scratches. My nails, my thumb had actually split in half. There was like a lot of blood under the nails.
Did you receive
medical attention? I did. I didn't have any insurance in the hospital, so they didn't get. But I did go to the hospital yesterday, you get charged. No further questions.
Okay, before you do cross, let me check on something. Yes, Ms. Irwin? Sally? Ms. Irwin? Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, Ms. Irwin. And that's just frozen. Good, picture to be frozen. Cross exam.
Ma'am, prior to coming back to Mr. Valentine's house, you were at a family gathering in Berryman.
Yes.
And you said your sister's birthday.
Yes.
And at that time, you wasn't working then either, right?
Right, my phone was still there.
And so he let you use this phone, do something,
Yes, I took pictures.
and that's when you were sitting around with this phone. That's.
Yes.
And what is it that you found that triggered you?
I found something in emails and one of the interviews and everything.
All right.
Exit to the left.
And did you say anything to him about that at the party?
No.
And then you left the party, and you both have been drinking, right?
Yes.
And you left the party and Valentine went back to his house with him, right?
Yes.
And at that point, you guys were not fighting, right?
Right.
And so you go back to his house, and prior to anything happening that you just testified to, the two of you began engaging in some sexual activity.
Yes.
And at the time, you were on the end of his bed, right?
Yeah.
You're on the end of his bed, and you were actually having sex when you brought it up to him about whether your relationship was a real relationship or if you were just having sex, right?
No. I wouldn't say that we actually proceeded with having sex, we were about to have sex, but I never asked her what our relationship was, actually just confronted about what I did.
And did you say, do you remember if you said to him, are we just effing?
No.
And were you kind of both naked on the bed when this all started?
Yes.
And at that point, was he denying cheating on you?
Yes.
And the argument you said lasted for 15, 20 minutes before it became physical?
Yes.
And during that time, did you start grabbing stuff in his room, throwing it at him?
No. Someone actually stepped in front of the door, he wanted to talk to actually back up. And we, for the most part, kept moving.
Do you agree that at some point during this argument, which would you say from the time you started arguing with him until he locked you out, how much time went by from the beginning until you got locked out of the house?
It was an hour.
An hour?
But each time it would be 15, at least 20 minutes, and 20 minutes.
But you're saying at least 1 hour from the time you first started arguing until the time he locked the door.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
All right. And so would you agree that during that time you scratched him?
As far as fighting back, I can get back.
And however you want to describe it, but do you remember scratching him?
Yeah, I'm right back.
Do you remember pulling his hair? Would you agree that you pulled lumps of his hair out that night? Do you remember smashing things in his house?
Yeah.
Do you remember going after his insulin, trying to wreck his insulin?
Yeah.
Do you remember throwing his watch and smashing his big screen TV with his watch?
No.
You don't remember the watch being, the TV screen being cracked?
No.
Do you remember smashing the big square glass table of his in the living room?
No, I remember being on the Zoom
You don't remember that table shattering?
after I was on the Zoom.
What's that?
After I was on the Zoom.
Okay, so you're saying you fell on it and broke the table?
No, I'm saying he threw me into the,
Picked you up off the ground,
threw me into the table.
pushed you,
Yes.
and did you get cut in the glass?
I'm pretty sure I did. I have pictures.
Okay, and could you be surprised if Mr. Valentine had multiple cuts on him?
You know, I wouldn't be surprised after exactly what I usually expect.
And would you be surprised if his house was trashed after this incident?
After exactly what I usually expect.
That's a yes.
Yeah.
You agree that it was trash?
I wouldn't say it was trash. I really wasn't paying attention to it, but after attacking somebody should fight back for their life. I wouldn't expect it to be something nice.
And you broke the key fob during the fight, is that right?
I broke my child with down video the bed and choked me
Okay, how did it break?
out. I'm not too sure.
The bed is a mattress,
Yes.
so you were thrown onto a mattress.
The bed is a mattress. The bed is a mattress up against the wall. So from being thrown into the bed and being choked out, I'm not too sure how I keep out broken.
And how was it broken?
Not too sure.
Well, was it broken to pieces?
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, it split, like, the battery and everything, was going into the inside of the
So like the plastic shell, it had like a hard plastic shell on it around it, like the normal key fob?
yeah, I had like a Nissan ring, so, like a covering over it, with like the whole covering part was like gone. You can see like the inside of it, was like green wire.
And was the plastic shell cracked, broken?
Yeah. So the inside of it, the top part was no longer.
And how was it you were able to get your clothes back?
I put my clothes back on, and when we started trying to they told me back there, I didn't put my clothes on.
So he allowed you to put your clothes back on?
Yes.
And at any point, was he trying to restrain you from breaking the stuff?
You know, for the most part, I can say we just exactly again trying to lead you to just stay.
And would you agree that you, at different times throughout that incident, were in a bit of rage yourself?
I mean, yeah, I was really upset. Somebody came in there and was fighting face on me, and they just switched up on me, you don't know what's going on. Yeah, it hurt.
And during this 1 to 2 hours that you say the whole incident took, do you agree that your emotions went from rage to crying?
I'm going to say the rage and crying is almost the same.
All right, and so would you say, what would be the opposite of rage to you? Normal talking?
Yeah.
Would you say that during this whole time, you had time to normal talk, the rage?
There was no time to really talk. For most of it. It stopped, and then, like I said, he started arguing with me again. And I'm calling the liar and just telling him to leave me alone, stop following me. And just,
Now, you said that you, prior to him putting you out, you had left on your own, but then come back.
yes, I didn't have no shoes on, I didn't have none of my stuff, I had like the car, my laptop, my stuff, yes, on my stuff in the car.
How did you get out the first time?
I ran out the front door.
You ran out the front door? Where was he when that happened?
In the house.
Was that in the living room?
I'm not too sure.
So you ran out, and then did you go to any of the neighbors' houses or anything?
No, I'm not staying here and I feel stupid. I wouldn't even
So at that point, after you came back, how much longer were you there before you
Pretty clearly, I would say at least. You try to buy me and tell me that you can pay for it, and I'm not gonna do it. Again, you can
Now, at some point, did you try calling your mother to come pick you up? And you call her twice to try to come get you?
I don't know if I'm right, but I didn't hear you try to call.
And she didn't pick up, she's probably asleep.
Yes.
And, at that point, was your phone plugged into his charger connected to his sofa?
Yeah, it's charging slow, like my phone literally straight down.
He has a USB port in the sofa, right?
As far as I know, yeah.
That's what you, that what you're plugged into? Is that yes?
Yes.
And then, then started arguing, and isn't it true that when he said, that's it, you gotta go, is when you threw the watch and broke the TV screen?
You know, when Dominic tried to put me out, I made it official, in arguing, he put me to the table, and in that way, I kept trying to fight that, and then I walked out.
Time of this incident, were you on probation for anything?
Okay, now that's not a proper question. Has to do with more theft, dishonesty, or falsehood.
Have you been convicted of any crimes involving theft or dishonesty? You said to the police that at one point my client literally, and I think these were your words, literally chewing my face. Remember that?
I remember saying literally clawing my face.
Clawing?
Yes, literally, you didn't claw my face.
You never said chewing.
No.
You never did.
Yeah.
Now, when you eventually left the house for good, he was pushing you out the door, correct?
He had me on my neck, yes.
And you had him by the hair, right?
Yeah, very like,
And he was pushing you towards the door, right? Saying, get out.
I wouldn't necessarily say it like that, but I would be having my neck, I wouldn't necessarily say he's pushing.
Was he walking you towards the door?
Yes, you could
And he was trying to get you out, and you were trying to stay, all right?
Yes.
And you weren't ready to go because you didn't have your ride lined up, right?
I didn't have nothing on me. I didn't have a shoes on, I didn't have a photo, I didn't have none of the things like that.
So you never put your shoes on after you came back in the first time?
I basically, I'm still barefoot.
And he pushed you through the door or guided you through the door. Your testimony is he had his hands on your neck and you had your hands on his hair. All right?
Basically, before I could get my hands to his ear, he had it on my neck, because he went from the kitchen, and we went from the kitchen basically to outside campus.
And his front door has a small little square porch, right?
Yeah.
With no rails around it.
No.
And so you went out the front door and you fell off the porch and pulled him right down on top of you with his hair, correct?
I wouldn't say I fell off the porch.
Okay, so at that point he stopped guiding you and started pushing you.
Yeah.
And then he struggled with you to get you to let go of his hair and get free from you, right?
Yes.
And then you went back in the house and that's when he locked you out.
Basically, we were on the porch. I was stepping on my back with my hand. So we went pushing off the porch and we came down off the porch really, but even after then, he still did top. He still was like, he still was a bushes, but he still didn't let it go. He still was trying to read it.
You didn't let go of him either, right?
No.
Now, the police came and do you know why the police never talked to Mr. Valentine?
Yeah. I actually remember the police going to the door and she said she was going to talk them. And she told me that, because I didn't live there, I had to wait to get myself, but she did walk in, she did talk to me.
Talk to him?
Yes, it was a lady and a guy that came together.
You saw her talking to him?
I saw her going in the house.
Go in the house?
Yes.
Did the police take any pictures of you?
I believe so. The EMS came as well. I took my own pictures of them.
And when did you take pictures?
Once I finally got home.
Did you ever give those to anybody?
I did. I went in the next day and I filed a police report and I gave it to the detective. I hear it.
Have you reviewed the police report prior to today?
I was like 4 times.
And is that the report that you made the next day, or is that the report that you made on the night of the incident?
That's in front of me the next day.
And your car was left at Mr. Valentine's house, parked in front of his house?
Yes.
And the next day, your mother come pick it up?
Yes, I had locksmith basically, so you wired the key fob to begin with.
Let's stay on 10. As soon as this was all of your belongings have been placed in the car by Mr. Valentine?
Yes.
And he's never tried to contact you since that time?
No, physical contact for myself, but my mom did run into him at the grocery store, and she said that he approached her. So
This is I'm not getting into that. I just wanted to establish that he's made no efforts to try and contact you since this incident.
Charge sheet to sort.
Yeah. But the premise of this is that he was managing to break him up with it. And I just wanted to establish that he hasn't tried to pursue her or stalk her.
Something that you don't have to show. I guess we can. Sit with it.
I'm not sure. Can you read the rest?
You mentioned you have pictures on your phone. Yes. Check those pictures. I took the pictures. When did you use them?
second,
And what did these pictures show?
That's the best evidence. The best evidence would be the picture itself.
Can we approach?
Again, I would object as far as foundation. I don't know where they're from, whether they're all from this incident, whether they were from that same day, whether they didn't take the flag.
Well, I think she made a proper foundation for that. The argument goes as to what weight for should
How will we arrange for that? I cannot do those things, but I think it will
Looking for the number.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks, sir.
Thank you.
Any other witnesses will be?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Any witnesses for the defendants? People?
Your Honor, at this time, I would like to move to remind over both charges as well as add another charge of strangulation and another charge for unlawful imprisonment. Because as the victim, as the case described, this was a 2-hour incident where it was broken up into 15, 20-minute increments. I believe that the 2 different strangulations were 2 separate incidents rather than one. And based on the unlawful imprisonment, Your Honor, she was in the bedroom, she made an effort to leave, and at one point she even tried to leave out of the window and was unsuccessful to do so. And the felony at that time would have been strangling.
I agree there's a question back as far as these charges go, but I would object to adding additional charges here, especially without proper notice. Because the victim told the story multiple times already. These charges, rather than, in particular, with the leaving the house, her testimony is she's got him by the hair as he's trying to put her out of the house. It goes in conflict with the claim of unlawful imprisonment. I mean, the man is removing her
on 2 different incidents.
Well,
2 different periods of time. The unlawful imprisonment, as I understand it, the testimony was she was initially, she found out he was talking to someone in his phone, then she was going to leave, he asked her to stay. Oh, brother, that was the basis of unlawful imprisonment.
For that time, Your Honor, her testimony is they're arguing for 20 minutes and nothing is visible. And there is clearly no crime that had been committed at that point, other than these 2 are engaging in a normal type of argument over accusations of cheating.
Nothing happened until something happened. Nothing happened until the strangulation.
Right. So, you know,
according to her, now, I agree, you have a very viable defense, but I think this is going to have to be sorted out before the trial effect. I think the rational trial effect will find that the client was at one point trying to get her to stay. She didn't want to stay for whatever reason. That it was a mutual combat of sorts, and then she was fighting him, quite possibly because she was mad about what she found on his phone. She pulled his hair, she hit him, she smashed or destroyed property in the house, all those kinds of things. That could very well be the case. The testimony I'm really more clear though is that he assaulted her by choking her not once but twice, and some other particular time to prevent her from leaving when she wanted to leave. So I think we have a question back to be determined by the trial. What is the unlawful imprisonment statute?
MCL 750.349.
750.
349.
Is the board. What kind of charges were convicted in the city of Detroit, as well as the added charge of unlawfully killing and assault? Very common. Four times those charges were convicted in the city of Detroit. 4 times the line of those right now for the second. Please bring the only information date time to be July 10th. 9:05 a.m. Okay, Miss Franklin. Give me 1 second. Miss Franklin, what are you here for?
Judge, do you have a cool sick?
We did that one already.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. Mr. West, we had an attorney. What happened to her? Where'd she go?
I have no idea. And you're right, she wasn't just up there.
Yes. Talk. And then she brought her back and she went up. Miss Franklin. Miss Franklin, you playing peekaboo with me? Miss Franklin.
Good morning. Well, no, good afternoon, Your Honor. How are you?
Hello, Miss Franklin. You playing peekaboo with me?
No, I'm not.
You're here with Mr. West, right?
That is correct.
Look pretty on this. I move the case.
Oh. 1:30?
After this case.
Calling case number 2305-742101. Distinguished Mr. Carl West. Beginning with count 1, criminal sexual conduct, 3rd degree. Count 2, criminal sexual conduct, 4th degree. Count 3, criminal sexual conduct.
Sorry, Judge, I think you're muted.
We can't hear you, Your Honor.
We can't hear you.
Okay, try it again.
There we go.
There we go. Thank you, Judge. Sorry. Good morning or good afternoon. Sonam of CCN on behalf of the people, P83923.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Attorney Kiana Franulik, P73015, on behalf of Mr. Carl West, both appearing via Zoom. Mr. West, please state your name for the record.
Carl West.
Okay, what's your pleasure, Ms. Franulik?
Your Honor, I am literally just about appointed to this matter about 5 minutes before I logged in. So I'm asking for an additional PCC so that I can obtain the discovery and speak with Mr. West. I've already spoken with him. I know he's currently waiting on a tether. So I'm not addressing bond at this time, but I do need time to obtain the discovery and speak with the people regarding this case.
Is there a possibility this may resolve itself short of an exam?
I have no idea because I haven't seen anything whatsoever, Your Honor.
I'll adjourn the probable cause conference to June 30th at 8:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
Thank
you. As well.
In recess to 1:30.
Mr. West, we come back on Friday, Mr. West, okay?
This Friday?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
And I will send you all the discovery I have, defense counsel.
Thank you so much, Donna.
Of course. Yeah, thank you. Bye.
Bye.
You're adjourned for 1:30.
She said this Friday.
Okay.
In recess to 1:30.
Down. Okay.
And we can send her.
Your Honor.
Yes. That's good. Okay. All right. All right, bye. It just said 2 o'clock.
Oh, you changed it.
Yeah. We're now bringing in goodies this journey. We're planning over there. Tomorrow. No, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
They- Oh, it's not. 17. So I didn't get to really hear what was going on.
And I hear you guys.
So.
Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shelley Drain for the People, P number 60249.
Morning, Judge. Good afternoon, Judge King. G. Whitney Mack Griffin on behalf of Mr. Wilson, President.
Tell me your name for the record, sir. Date, time set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Your Honor, I am not able to proceed at this time. The complaining witness is a Ms. Jessica Evans. She was notified of today's date and time, said that she might be here. She is not here, and this matter was scheduled at 1:30. I cannot proceed without her.
For dismissal.
So, or court will dismiss this matter without prejudice.
Thank you.
Have a good day. Good seeing you.
Thank you.
Ms. Drain.
That concludes the docket for today.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Thank you. You too.
Thank you.
You don't want to Rip. Rip. You don't want to?
No, his client needs to travel. He gave it to me while he was away.
Oh, you talking about.
And other,
Ms. Drain have any objection?
I think she signed up on it too.
I knew that was, I didn't expect it to be so late. He's got paid for the dope. Damn.
We doing something Friday. We doing something Friday for your little anniversary.
Yes, we are. I'm gonna get something. I'll put something in.
What's this?
17 years. Can you believe that? I know, right? 20 years, I'll be talking about the next 10 years. Last time I went up to Michigan State to teach, I've been practicing law longer than kids were alive.